following live stream is a special presentation of the Wildcat Network, Wildcat Broadcasting Club, and USD 312.
Hi, I'm Mr. Joe Ritchie, director of the Wildcat Pride Marching Band.
And you're watching the Wildcat Network!
It's game time!
Oh yeah, baby!
Hey, she hits the buzzer meter! And what was that?
From way downtown!
Check that mic, make sure it sound right, boy.
For three, gets that one to go in! Ladies and gentlemen, Wildcat Nation, get up on your feet!
This is a recording.
And welcome to Haven High School, home of the Roaring Wildcats. It's home opener. It is opening night. I don't know how else I can be able to say it. Welcome home to Wildcat Gymnasium, as it's the Nickerson Panthers. They come to visit your Haven Wildcats. Guys, I am so happy to bring you back after a bit of a hiatus since football season and after a long hiatus since basketball season, but we're back and we're better than ever. All right, quick rundown here of the shout-outs. Of course, we've got Mallory Miller. She's going to be on the sideline. You'll get to see and hear from her from time to time. Isn't that right, Mallory? She just said, yeah. All right, we've got a plethora of camera people, of course, up on the right now down in the corner is Chase Nelson. He's got that corner cam for you. Over on the main camera, as you guys can hear my echo right here. There we go. Over on the main camera, you've got Wyatt Case, and we've also got Ricky Deal, who's going to be working the camera as well. And then, of course, it is the commentary team of myself, Paul Clements, and Garrett Reese. He'll be over here in a moment, but tonight is a big night because the guys and the girls, they've been away. They've been away, and now they're back. They're right here, and we are right here and ready to go. We've got about 12-ish minutes here left to go before the start here of our first game, the first of our double headers. And that's going to be the Lady Cats and the Lady Panthers, and it's a big game regardless, because it is Haven, it is Nickerson, and it is going to be good here. It's always good. It's always good because we're going to take a look at records here in a moment, but the Nickerson Panthers, they're 4-0 right now. The Wildcats, the Lady Wildcats, they're 3-1 right now. Their only loss came against the Sterling Black Bears, and yeah, it's going to be kind of similar for the guys. The guys are 3-1 for the Wildcats. Nickerson, not so much. It's the reverse. They're 0-4. Garrett, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. Glad to be here.
Man, have you missed us over here?
A little bit, yeah. I've missed doing this. This is fun. I like doing it.
All right. And here, let's get a microphone on Mallory here real quick. You've got the one other microphone. I'm going to see how she's doing over here. We'll get your microphone on. Mallory, how are you doing tonight?
Doing pretty good.
Oh, let me turn. I don't know what's up here. I didn't hear you at all. Try it again.
I'm doing pretty good.
Are you excited for tonight?
Yeah, I think this is going to be a good game.
You're going to be our sideline reporter for tonight, though.
Yep,
So
floor operations crew.
All righty. So Mallory's going to be the one that gets the interviews and stuff. I'm thinking that you already have a few people that you've got.
Actually, I don't. I normally plan it on the fly, which is kind of interesting. I literally just sometimes walk up to people and say, "Do you want to be in an interview?"
and that's all right. That happens. But you guys got some good interviews every single time. So I'm pretty ecstatic to see what you guys have for us. So, all right, Garrett, you're back. You're right here, and I imagine you're ready to go. Correct?
Yeah, even though it's a long day yesterday going up to Colby with the HCC basketball team, the guys.
How'd they do?
We won yesterday, 83-79.
Nice.
We finished the first half of our season 14-1 and then 8-1 in conference play. Our only loss came on Saturday to Dodge City.
So what are your predictions here for tonight then?
I think this is going to be a good game. I haven't got to get a good look at the guys. I got to watch them that Friday at Trinity, and they looked pretty solid then. So I think the Haven guys will be pretty good.
Mallory, what about you? Before we send you down to the floor here, what is your prediction for tonight?
I think the Lady Cats will probably dominate Nickerson for once. They don't normally win. Last year they didn't have a hot season, but they tried their hardest, and that's what matters. They had fun. They went out. They had the team spirit. Same with the guys. They had the team spirit. They didn't let it down when they were way behind Heston last year, so at Substate. So they got there.
Bit of positivity, and I think tonight my predictions here is that we're going to have a really close game with the girls. With the guys, you never know what's going to happen, but with the girls, I think it's going to be a fun one to open up here. So, all right, so let's go ahead and take a look at oh, there we go, the band's playing right on cue. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the recent records here. So here's the Lady Cats season so far. 3-1, like I said, win against Hutch Trinity. Then they went over to the Kingman tournament and beat Conway, beat Sunrise, lost to Sterling. Tonight it's Nickerson. Nickerson is 4-0 here. But looking at the Lady Cats, Garrett, what do you see? What do you see that stands out on this one?
That game against Sunrise, I wasn't there, but it looked like it was a really good game, and they were able to pull it out and move to the championship game, which they unfortunately ended up losing. But
Sterling's always a tough team.
Yeah, Sterling is usually a tough team to beat.
All right, and then now let's look at the visiting squad right here. It's the Nickerson Lady Panthers. They're 4-0 on the season right now. Win at Bueller, win against Heston, win at Rose Hill, and then Garden playing another win as well. So you look at this game, you circle it on the calendar each and every single year because these are rivals. But man, I mean, not only are they rivals, they're back in the same sub-state division.
Ooh, that'll be good then.
So what stands out for you over here, Garrett?
That game against Bueller, they just, I can't believe they scored 87 points against Bueller. I know Nickerson's good, but I didn't realize they could score that many points in a game.
I didn't realize anybody could score that many points in a game, given the time constraints for high school basketball. But man, yeah, it's going to be a tough one here. Mallory, any adjustments on your prediction? Stay positive, girl.
Yeah, I think honestly that the fact that they could get 54 points in a high school level basketball game is pretty impressive because that's normally like a low for college. And I watch a whole bunch of Big 12 with KU. So I think it will still be a fair match. They're rivals. There's going to be some heated speech, but I think we'll have a fun night.
I think so too. And 6 minutes until we start this fun night here. So, oh man, all righty. And I know the band is down there and they're getting things going here. And you know what? I don't know about you guys. I'm ready. I've been waiting for tonight. I know the magic words. And we're going to hold on to them here in a bit. So, all right, let's go ahead and give it to the band here for now. And we'll get you guys hyped and excited for this game coming up.
I'd like to welcome everyone to this evening's first game in Wildcat Country. At this time, I'd like to invite everyone to please stand for the singing of the national anthem by the Wildcat Singers under the direction of Riley King. And Wildcat Singers. Once again, I'd like to welcome everyone to Wildcat Country and tonight's game between the visiting Nickerson Panthers and your hometown Haven Wildcats. For your starting lineup, starting with the Panthers, a 5'6" senior, number 3, Alexis Allen. For the Wildcats, a 5'7" senior, number 5, Reese Roper. For the Panthers, a 5'8" junior, number 5, Josie McLean. For the Wildcats, a 5'6" junior, number 10, Carly Bland. For the Panthers, a 5'6" senior, number 11, Corinne Onges. For the Wildcats, a 5'5" junior, number 12, Brianne Bronner. For the Panthers, a 5'7" sophomore, number 24, Destiny Pons. For the Wildcats, a 5'10" sophomore, number 23, Sadie Esnell. For the Panthers, a 6'2" junior, number 35, Ava Jones. And for the Wildcats, a 5'8" sophomore freshman, number 24, Cian Dufresne.
Garrett, I know you're ready. I've got goosebumps. Let's get this thing going for the first time this season. It's game time! Your Haven Wildcats will go up against
It's good to be back.
Good to be back, baby. All righty, let's go ahead and show you something new that we haven't done before here. We're going to take a look. This is the home roster for tonight's game. The entire roster. I know it looks small to us. It'll look big on their side here. And then we've got the Lady Panthers, and they're sitting right there on the in the visiting blue as the game gets underway right here on the Wildcat Network. All right, we've got number 11, Kieran Onches. She throws it up there, and it is a foul here to start off the game, and I believe that's the first foul on Haven to start up.
A foul go against number 23, Sadie Estel, her first, and the first team foul for Haven.
And that's Ava Jones, and I didn't catch it, so she gets that one to fall in, though. And that's the first bucket of the game, it looks like. All right, so what are you looking forward to when it comes to these Lady Wildcats? This is their 5th game of the season here, but their first home game.
I'm looking for them to hit some shots. I know they've been struggling. The game I went to, the Trinity game, the first game of the season, they struggled a little bit. So hopefully hopefully they can hit some shots tonight. Hopefully knock down a few three-pointers while we're at it.
Oh, and almost a chance for a three-pointer there. That one goes over to Sienna Dufresne. She gets that one up, and it falls in. First points here at home for the Lady Wildcats. All right, down to Ava Jones. She goes up, and she'll sink a bucket as well here. And, you know, this is what you expect here between these two teams. I mean, they're both strong, and they're both going to trade this lead back and forth. Reese Roper, ooh, very nice hook shot.
Good floater there by Reese Roper.
Destiny Pons, she gives it over to number 5, Josie McLean. McLean now over to Onches. Kieran Onches, now she's going to drive it. Tries to pass it. It's blocked by Sadie Estel, but Estel's on the ground here. And, well, that's not a good thing there. She looks like she is in pain. And how big of a blow would that be for the Wildcats here this early on in the season, this early on in the game?
Yeah, that would definitely be a big blow because, like her older sister McGuire, she's a force down on the paint and she is able to put a little bit of pressure on that leg, so that is a good sign.
She's going to be right there with Janet Miller, the wonderful, wonderful physical trainer here at Haven High School. Hopefully we'll get the chance to see her again here tonight. All right, new look this season here on the Wildcat Network. Trying to keep everything, nice and similar. As Reese Roper goes up, misses on the shot there. And Ava Jones, she gives it over to Kieran Onches, and now it's over to Destiny Pons, but travel called, and the Wildcats will have the ball. But new look here, also a bigger clock, and a less obstructed view there. All right. Brianne Bronner, she passes it over to Sienna Dufresne. And she goes up and she does the traveling there. I guess they opened up borders because everybody's traveling everywhere.
Yeah, apparently.
All right, Pons now over to Ava Jones. Now it's over to Alexis Allen. Allen, she gets double teamed. And Reese Roper had a hand on it, but Nickerson still has the ball. And that one's a block, and Sienna Dufresne now has it. And now it's over to Reese Roper. And Sienna, she is a freshman, and the student section will remind you of that.
Yeah, they did that at Trinity quite a bit, and they will keep doing that throughout the rest of the season.
It's a source of pride. Reese Roper, one of the few seniors here, and that one goes in. And that one was Carly Bland who got that one to fall in, and it is now a 3-point lead for Haven. Ava Jones, and she gets that one to fall in now, and it's back to a 1-point game between the two teams.
Yeah, and Ava Jones is going to be someone Haven's going to have to know where she is on the floor at all times, because she has been a dominant force all her years at Nickerson, and she will continue to be to do so throughout the rest of this year.
That one goes up and it goes in for Carly Bland. And Reese Roper gets a steal. It's 2-on-1, up and in and one.
Good play there by Reese on the defensive, and then turn it into 2 points and possibly the old-fashioned 3-point play here.
And she does get 3 points the old-fashioned way, and it is now a 6-point lead for the Wildcats. That one goes all the way over to Kieran Anches. Anches up, and that one's blocked, but that one was picked up by Ava Jones, and she'll score 2 on that one. Yeah, calling these games the last couple of years here, or the last few years here, ones that we get to know very well, Anches and Jones.
Then also Josie McLean, as she gets a steal right there.
And she goes up and she'll score 2 on that one. And timeout is, nope, foul is called, it looks like.
That'll go on number 3, Alexis Allen. That'll be her first and the second team foul for Nickerson.
All right, we've got Kinley Jackler. She gives it over to Breanne Bronner. Bronner, she finds Sienna Dufresne to help here. Now it's back over to Bronner. Bronner tries to drive, but nothing doing there, and that one's stolen away. And a foul is called here. And I believe that'll still be Nickerson's ball. Foul on Haven.
And that will go against number 24, Sienna Dufresne. And that will be her first and Haven's second team foul.
Any guesses on how many fouls are going to have per team before this half is done?
I could see a lot of fouls being called this game. And there's another one right there.
They're rivals, and it's going to happen. And Ava Jones will be behind the line. And being the tall player that she is, she gets blocks, she'll get down there in the post, and she'll shoot those free throws.
And she's a good free throw shooter too.
Bronner's got it. A bit of pressure here from Nickerson. Passes it over to Sienna Dufresne. She goes for the shot, and that one almost went in. Now fast break here for Nickerson. And that one goes in for Josie McLean here. And now Nickerson will have the lead here, 13-11. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Sienna Dufresne, she's got it. And that one's stolen away by Ava Jones. She goes up and she'll sink 2 in there. And timeout is called by Haven, and you got to think that that's one that they didn't want to spend that early.
Yeah, you don't want to spend one this early in the ball game because it looked like it was going Haven's way so far at the beginning, but then Nickerson got a couple steals and a few fast break points and turned the momentum back to their side.
Yeah, I mean here you only get five timeouts to use. In the college game and in the pro game, you get a little bit more, but it's not like football. They do not recharge at half. you use up all 5 in one half, you don't get any more. So you got to use them wisely, and I think this is one of those times where they do use it to try to regroup here, because they did have the momentum. Let's see if they can be able to get it back here. Bronner, she's got it. She'll give it over to Sienna Dufresne. Dufresne now to Reese Roper. She's double teamed here. Almost loses it. She's on top of the ball, and that'll be a jump ball. And it will be in Haven's possession as the possession arrow pointed in Haven's favor. Smart move to roll over the ball on that one.
Yeah, so that none of the Nickerson defenders can rip it away from her.
Dufresne over to Bronner. Back to Dufresne. Now Roper. Roper trying to make something out of this here. And that's stolen away as she tried to pass it across the court. Ava Jones now over to Josie McLean. McLean thought about the shot. It's a jump ball instead, though. Just like it was on the other side, the jump ball favors the offensive team. Now Ava Jones, she goes up and she'll get that one to fall in. The slow roller, but it still goes in here with 2 minutes left to go in this quarter. It's 17-11. And right now the momentum is sitting on the Panthers side.
Now Haven's got to find some way to try to get some of the momentum back on their side.
That's not going to do it. Travel by Sienna Dufresne. Couple switch outs, and we've got Sadie Estel who's coming right back onto the court here. So that's a good thing. It looked like she was in major pain earlier, but I guess she's able to walk this one off.
Yeah, and that's a good sign, because then she can match up a little better with Ava Jones on the hype. Because then Haven has a little bit of hype now that Sadie is back in the game.
Height and wingspan, man, she stole that one away like it was easy. Sienna Dufresne there. Amy Yoder now. It is Brianne Bronner. Reese Roper. And a foul is called, and that one's on Nickerson.
That'll go against number 3, Alexis Allen, and that'll be her second. So she'll have to come and sit on the bench now with those 2 personal fouls.
The inbound, that one almost got stolen away there. Oh, and Amy Yoder had to fight for that one, and in the end, it was Ava Jones who last touched it. It'll be Wildcats basketball deep in offensive territory. Sienna Dufresne, she gets it off the inbound. Now it's over to Reese Roper. Roper looking to see if she can get some help. Now she'll drive it. Oh, and had some good defense back there. And bounced off of one rim. Didn't look like it was going in. Then it looked like it was, and then it just went out anyways. And that one was a wild pass. Goes out of bounds, and it's a turnover from Nickerson. And you see the cheerleaders over there. They're wearing their Santa hats. We're getting close to Christmas time, and you got to be thinking every turnover is a gift.
Yeah.
Sadie Estel now over to Bree Bronner, and a miss on the 3 shot there, and that one goes out of bounds. Carly Bland jumps in for Sienna Dufresne. And the Panthers now 17-11, but a bit of a drought on both sides right now. Anches, she goes for 3, and she makes that one easy. Nobody on her.
And I believe that was the first 3-point field goal for either team of this game.
And it breaks the drought here. That was mentioned just a moment ago. Stolen by Ava Jones. That height advantage plays in. Passing it around. Now they're in there. And that was number 24, Destiny Pons, who misses that shot. Jump ball called here. And a lot of jump balls. This one goes in favor for Haven and the Lady Cats here with 0.9 seconds left to go in this quarter. And that'll do it. The clock strikes zeros here for the first time on our screens here. The Wildcats are looking at a 9-point deficit here in this quarter. Garrett, what stands out to you on this quarter?
Well, in the beginning, it looked like Haven was getting everything to go their way, and then Nickerson stepped up their defense and got some turnover, forced some steals, forced some Haven turnovers, and they got some fast break points, and that really shifted the momentum of this game to Nickerson's side.
The Big Mo. That's always got to play a part in these basketball games because it is a sport of runs. It's a sport of, you want to be on a run. That's how you get separation. A little bit of the band before we start this second quarter here. Yeah, those breaks are really quick. Forgot about that too. All right. 3 fouls for both teams here as we get that fixed in the second quarter underway here. Anches, she's got it. She'll give it over to the other Anches, Ayla and Kieran. That one's a long shot here by McLean, but that was a miss, and now it's back over to McLean here. Ayla, now Pons, now McLean. Back over to Ayla Anches. She throws it up for 3 and misses on the shot. And it's Sadie Estel with the rebound, and they call foul on Nickerson.
And that foul will go against number 5, Josie McLean. Her second personal foul and the 4th team foul for Nickerson. And it's Bree Bronner bringing the ball up the court for Haven, and she kicks it over to Sadie. Sadie's looking for some help here. Gets it over to Carly Bland, and Carly's looking to get it to Bree. Bree gets it over to Carly, who kicks it over to Reese. And that ball will be tipped and stay with the Lady Cats.
And that one does go out of bounds. All right, we've got a special introduction down here on the sideline. Inside Cam on the corner. All right, what do you girls have for us down there?
Okay, so I'm Mallory Miller, and this is our football spokesperson, usually interviewer, also co-captain of Wildcat Broadcasting, Kaylee Mulligan, along with Jocelyn Miller and Liberty Miller, the band's little mascot. So what do you liking so far about the game?
I mean,
it's very loud.
We were winning for a second, now we aren't. I mean, we're down by 9, but that's not really terribly sad.
I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention.
So what's this thing about the arm?
She's small, and I can rest my arm here. You got a problem with it?
Yeah.
And I can tell you, I really like your Christmas earrings. Hey, wait, I have a question for you, Mallory. Why did you join? I'm here with Mallory Miller right now, so I have a question, Mallory. Why did you join Wildcat Broadcasting?
Well, one, it made it easier for me to be at the games, and I kind of was called on the spot last minute, and I fell in love with it.
Wow.
She's here because I'm here all the time, so.
Yeah. Libby, I have a question for you. What do you like about band?
That you get to play instruments. I don't know.
Okay. What do you think about music? Sounds good. So what music songs are you playing right now?
She's 8. She's not in band yet.
Oh, not yet. But I have one more question. What do you think of the game so far? I think we're down 11, which we are, but I think we can make a comeback. But that has to wrap this up because it's back to Clements. Yeah, back to you, Clements.
Quick correction here. Thank you, girls. Quick correction here. We're down 10. But yeah, the Millers and the Mulligans all down there. We always have a good time here here in the Wildcat Gymnasium. All right. Less than 6 minutes left to go. Sienna Dufresne, she's got this one now. Passing it all the way across court to Brianne Bronner. She goes for 3.
Bang! Bree Bronner hits it from downtown.
And, you know, that's one of the things that I've been waiting for. The Garrett Reese bang! Oh, man, we needed a 3-point like that. And that's a 3 right there, and that's a miss here, and another jump ball being called. I don't have the song, but if I did, it would be right now House of Pain Jump Around, because that's all they're doing, jump balls. For all you 90s kids out there, I hope you appreciate that one. All right. Bree Bronner, she's got this one. Now it's over to Sienna Dufresne. Carly Bland with the tips of her fingers, and Bree Bronner tried to save that with the tips of hers, but that one still goes out of bounds. Gotta fix the foul situation here. 5 fouls for Nickerson, 4 for the Lady Cats. Josie McLean, she's got it. Now she's passed it over to Alexis Allen. That one is a miss. McLean now. She backs up, gives it over to Pons. Now it's all the way over to Ayla Anches. Now it is Allen now back over to Pons, and then McLean. McLean will now pass it in deep to Abernathy, but that one was stolen away, and then it goes out of bounds on the first pass here. So 4 minutes and 47 seconds left to go in this half, and you know, the Lady Cats, they were able to get a couple points in here, but I don't know. I mean, like, you know, is it the act of hitting your or going up against your rivals? Does it get you into a different mindset altogether? As Carly Bland steals that one.
I think it does, and also the turnovers that Haven has had, it hasn't helped them a whole lot on the offensive side. And there's another one right there.
Both teams have been turning it over, but yeah, Haven's been having a bit of an issue on that at the moment. And that one's Ava Jones, and she sinks that one, and she'll go to the line and shoot one for the old-fashioned three-pointer.
And that foul will go against number 10, Carly Bland. Her second personal foul of the game, and the 5th team foul for Haven.
That one was a miss by Jones here. A little bit of a reprieve here. 9-point ball game at the moment. Bronner passes it over to Dufresne. Now it's over to Carly Bland. And that one gets stolen here, and now Nickerson's on the break for Pons. And that one, oh man, it's a foul regardless, but that was a foul that needed to happen, or else that was going to be an easy 2-pointer.
Yeah, that's a good foul, because then you have to force them to get the 2 points at the line.
And that one was a miss for Destiny Pons. Carly Bland will now go and sit down for a little bit as Kinley Jackless comes in. And she goes 0 for 2 at the stripe there, but it is picked up by Ava Jones, and then it is just stolen away. And Sienna Dufresne has it. And now it's Brianne Bronner. Back over to Dufresne. Now Yoder, now Bronner. Down over to Estel. Estel, Sadie looking, trying to get a shot off. Doesn't get that one to go in, and it bounces around, but it is collected by Amy Yoder, and a foul is called, and Haven will retain possession.
And that foul will go against number 35, Ava Jones, and that's her first personal of the game, and the 16th foul for Nickerson.
Having an issue in getting all the fouls up here, but yeah, it's 6 fouls per team at the moment here. And that one is a miss, and it's picked up by Sienna Dufresne. Freshman, she's got hops, and she'll get the rebound. Sadie Estel misses, and that one's tipped away here for last touch by Kinley Jackwes. I think I have it currently maxed out at 5 fouls, so we'll get that fixed here for the second game. But it is 6 fouls each right now. 7 fouls and you're in the bonus, 10 fouls, and it's a double bonus if I remember correctly.
Yes.
That one is up for Allen, miss on that one, and that one goes out of bounds, and they say it was last touch by Kieran Anchez. Kieran Anchez. (23-14) here. Still a 9-point ball game with a little over 2.5 left to go. Sadie Estel now over to Bree Bronner. Bronner trying to direct traffic. She gives it over to Dufresne. That's a pass over to Bronner. Back to Dufresne. Now it's Jackwes all the way back over to Bronner here. Dufresne, she drives, she shoots, and I think Nickerson had a hand on it.
Yeah, I think that one might have been partially blocked.
Open 3 for Kieran Anchez, miss on the shot, and a lot of Wildcats right there to pick it up. Bree Bronner now, she's got it. Minute 50 left to go. Bit of a dry spell once again for both teams here. Defense is playing pretty good. Sienna Dufresne will drive it down into the paint. Misses on the shot, and that one's picked up by the Panthers here, and it is now Kieran Anchez all the way over to Alexis Allen. She's double teamed and fouled.
And that foul going against number 21, Amy Yoder.
And that's going to put Nickerson into the bonus.
And that's her first and the 7th team foul on Haven.
And that one is a make on the first shot. And Alexis Allen goes 2 for 2 at the stripe. Bronner trying to direct traffic here, gives it over to Sienna Dufresne. Sienna tries to drive it, she gives it over to Kinley Jackwes. Jackwes now looking, trying to see if she can get some help here. She'll drive it in, and that one gets stolen away by Destiny Pons here. Ayla Anchez now over to Kieran Anchez, almost stolen. Ava Jones now goes up and sinks 2.
Haven's got to get something right here to get at least a couple more points before the half.
And this was a half that had some ups and downs here. It was close towards the beginning, and now it seems like Nickerson is pulling away. Foul there on Destiny Pond, so that'll put Haven into the bonus. Sienna misses on the shot. And that one goes out of bounds, and last touch by Nickerson, another turnover here with 40 seconds left to go in this half. Bronner, she's got it from the inbound from Jacquez. Now Dufresne, 30 seconds left. Sadie Estel, she drives, she goes up. Oh, and just when you thought that was going to go in, it didn't.
Another one that just rolled in and out for the Lady Cats.
Abernathy, she's got it. And a foul on Abernathy there. It's an offensive foul. They said an elbow was thrown. And so the Wildcats get another one here. And a travel by Kinley there, so they get the reprieve and then turn it over. Destiny Pond, she gives it over to Ava Jones. Ava Jones up and rolled out. It is recovered, and I believe that was Abernathy. Yes, it was, and now it was rebounded by Sadie Estel, but no time to make any kind of offensive moves. That's the end of the first half. The Wildcats have a little bit of work to do. It's 27-14. Garrett, what'd you think of that first half?
Well, the first quarter, it looked like the first few minutes were controlled by Haven, but ever since then, Nickerson turned it on defensively and forced a lot of Haven turnovers, and they were able to get a lot of points off of those Haven turnovers and shift the momentum to their side.
It's been a tough one. We're going to see what they tell them in the locker room here, but 27-14. You got to think that the coaches are not too happy with that second quarter.
Yeah, just a lot of turnovers for Haven and a lot of missed opportunities and missed shots. They got to start converting and limit those turnovers if they're going to have a chance to come back in the second half.
All right, Mallory, you're up here. Why don't you give us the take? What do you think of that first half?
I would say there's a lot of ups and downs with it, especially the second quarter, where they had a lot of turnovers, and based on what I saw, it was really like, what happened to our All-Star team that got second place at Kingman?
That's going to be a question that they'll have to answer on the court in the second half.
That will be.
All right, guys, 27-14. We're going to take a break right here. We'll see you in the second half. You're watching the Wildcat Network, home of the Wildcat Classic. We'll see you guys here in a bit.
Starting for the second half, number 5, Reese Roper. Number 10, Carly Bland. Number 12, Brianna Bonner. 23, Sadie Estel. 24, Stan Dufresne.
All right, sorry about the delay there, but we are back. And to start the third quarter here. Wildcats at a deficit at the moment here. It is 27-14. All righty, and so now Destiny Pond, she has it. And now it's Alexis Allen for 3, misses on the shot here. But it is picked up by Josie McLean, and now she gives it over to Anches. Anches with the 3 of her own, and that one goes sailing. But it was last touched by Bree Bronner. All right, so that first half had a lot of ups and downs. What do you think that Coach Dwight Roper was talking about in that locker room?
Probably limiting the turnovers. They had a lot of turnovers in that first half, and another thing is you got to know where Ava Jones is on the court because she scored a lot of Nickerson's points in that first half.
All righty. Bree Bronner, she's got it, gives it over to Sadie Estel, who almost loses it. Now it's Reese Roper. She tries to drive it, gives it to Carly Bland, but she was not able to control it, and so that one goes out of bounds, and it is another turnover. And then that one goes out of bounds. It's still being Nickerson ball. All righty. No fouls yet on this one here, and so Anches will inbound it. She gives it over to Alexis Allen. Allen now drives, trying to get around Sienna Dufresne, does not, and so she'll pass it out. It's now over to Destiny Pons. Pons now, and that one's tipped away by Reese Roper, and it's a race, and Reese could not be able to get to it before it went out of bounds, so it'll remain Panther basketball.
She got up close and personal with a few of the fans there running into the stands.
And you know what? They don't put up nets or anything like that to separate the fans from the players. So up close and personal can mean that you have somebody jumping on you. It's happened. All righty. Anches now over to McLean. McLean, she's going to go around, try to see if there's any openings, and gives it back over to Kieran Anches. Anches now, she tries to drive. She's got 2 on her, and now it's back over to McLean. Now it's over to Alexis Allen. That one's a little off center and does not go in. Back over to McLean here, as it was Ayla Anches that recovered the ball, and foul called on Haven. And it's the first foul of this half.
That foul will be on Carly Bland. And that'll be her 3rd personal foul of the game. And Josie McLean misses that first free throw. She makes the second to give Nickerson a 28-14 lead.
And that's what you don't want your rivals to do, double up your points. Well, I mean, you don't want them in the lead either, but still. That one was blocked, but Carly Bland gets that one to fall in. We'll see if that puts in a little life here. All right. We're going to take a moment here. We're going to send it down to the corner here. We've got Mallory Miller, and she's with someone special down on the sideline. Mallory, who do you got?
I got Andre Nisley here, and I'm going to ask him what does he think about the game.
This game is so good, and I hope we won. And that's my name's Arlen Nasri. I am basketball at Haven Nasri. I help waterboard for basketball and football too.
What is your favorite thing about Haven?
Haven is fun and spend night with friends and stay with family. I hope we have I wish that everybody have good night. And yeah.
What are you going to be doing for the holidays, since that's next week, right?
Yeah. But next year is my birthday.
When's your birthday?
January 4th.
The day we come back to school.
Yes. And I am with cousins and staying with my family and been a breakfast. See my aunts, see my cousins, all my cousins there. So yeah.
Well, Clemens, that wraps this up. Let's head it back to you.
Awesome job here, Mallory. All right, so that's one thing that we like to do is showcase all of our students, not just the ones that are involved, but also the ones that are cheering on the players. As there's a three-pointer, and that one goes in here for Nickerson. But yeah, that's we want to showcase everybody here because it's not just the players that make the night; it's everybody that's involved. Right, Garrett?
Yeah, it's good to get other students involved and get them a chance to say what they want to say.
Well, we got to see what the Lady Cats are going to be able to say here right now because they have a 16-point deficit at this moment here. It is 32-16. As Josie McLean, she's got it. And now, and Reese Roper just says nope and sends that one back. And Amy Yoder comes in, and it looks like Kinley Jackless will also come in as well. .433 left to go in this third quarter here. Kieran Anchez. Now she passes it over to Ava Jones. Ava Jones goes up, miss on the shot there, and it is recovered by Sadie Estel, but it is blocked, and oh, she almost got it back, but Ava Jones gets the two-pointer to go in.
That was a good move there by Ava Jones to go behind the back and get the easy two on the layup.
Reese Roper gives it over to Amy Yoder. Now it's Bree Bronner. Bronner over to Reese Roper. Jackless, now over to Bronner, and a foul is called on that one.
And that foul will go on number 5, Reese Roper, for the illegal screen, and that's her second personal foul and the 4th team foul on Haven.
They're racking up the fouls in this quarter here. Long pass over to Ayla Anchez, and she goes for a long pass over to Abernathy. Now it's over to McLean. McLean, open three, and a miss on that open three. Nickerson recovers it, and a foul is called there, and it'll still be Panther basketball.
And Reese just picked up her 3rd foul, so she picked up 2 fouls in less than a minute and a half. She's got to start being careful now with those 3 personal fouls.
Well, I think the team's got to be careful here. They're at 5 fouls at this moment, 2 more, and they put Nickerson into the bonus. Passing it around, it's Alexis Allen who makes the 3 and makes the Lady Cats pay for that one. Bree Bronner. She drives, she'll collect the foul, she'll go Or did they call it a shooting foul? No, they called it a foul on the floor. So that's the second foul for Nickerson here, and that's going to be playing that's got to be playing in the minds here of the Wildcats and of the Panthers right now, the discrepancy between the two teams on fouls.
And Kinley Jackers with a nice scoop shot there.
Very nice shot. Let's see if it'll get momentum back their way. McLean misses on that shot, and it's picked up by Bree Bronner. Bronner now, she's going to drive it. She's got a lot of Panthers there, but Amy Yoder almost on the miracle shot there. Now it's back the other way here. McLean, she's got it, and she'll hold on to it for a second. Gives it over to Pons. Now it's over to Ayla Anches. Now Alexis Allen to Abernathy. Down low, back over to McLean. McLean drives. Clean block, but McLean gets it back. Now it's Pons. Pons will drive in, and she goes up, misses on the shot here, and it's taken away by Sadie Estel. 37-18, that's the difference on the scoreboard. Estel. Now Yoder, now over to Bronner. Bronner for three. Misses on the shot, but it's picked up by Roper. Roper misses on hers. And down to the ground she goes. I don't know if it was a foul or not. The referee says play on. And Estel had a hand on that one.
Good deflection there by Sadie.
Roper drives around, goes up. Whoa! Buttery smooth on the two-pointer.
Good floater there by Reese Roper.
McLean now over to Ayla Anches, and that one, I don't know if Kinley had a hand on that one, but it was close enough though. Pons now down over to Alexis Allen. That one is a foul that is called on Bree Bronner. And that's the sixth team foul for the Wildcats.
And that's Bree's second personal foul.
They got to do something about these fouls here, because you can't let your opponent have the bonus for an entire quarter, can you?
No, they can't have that happen, because then they'll be shooting free throws every foul.
And that one gets blocked away by Sienna Dufresne. That one goes up, and it goes in. Minute 3 left to go here in this third quarter. Reese Roper for three. Oh, and I don't know what it is, but it seems like that there's just I don't know, like there's a top on the basket or something. The shots are not going in. That one gets picked up by Sienna Dufresne. She's on a breakaway. Up, miss on the shot. She'll go to the line and shoot two.
She was almost able to get that shot in for an old-fashioned three-point play, but she'll go to the line for two.
And the first shot was a make for Sienna. And she goes 2 for 2 at the stripe. Destiny Pons now. Gives it over to Kieran Anches. Anches now over to Ava Jones. Ava Jones, she gets triple teamed and it's stolen. Nope, jump ball, and it will be Haven's ball as the possession arrow points in their favor. And you got to be able to do that without fouling. That's going to be the big story at this moment. Or one of them.
Yeah, Haven's got it. They've tried to do that a few times, but they got called for some fouls instead of jump balls, so they've got to be careful when reaching in there for the ball.
Reese Roper gives it over to Dufresne. Dufresne for three. Little short, picked up by Carly Bland. And now they pass it around back over to Reese Roper. Bronner for three.
Bang! Bree Bronner from way downtown to end the third quarter.
And the Wildcats are starting to claw their way back. They're down by 14. It is 39-25. Garrett, third quarter in the books. One more quarter left to go. What are your thoughts?
Haven did a little better job of limiting the turnovers there. They still had quite a few, but they did a lot better than they did in the second quarter. They were able to hold Nickerson to not that many points in that quarter. So we'll have to see if they can keep that keep a little bit of momentum that that three-point shot gave them there, and carry it with them into the fourth quarter.
An uphill climb for the Lady Cats, but definitely doable. Plenty of time left on that clock, 8 minutes. Quick check in on the band there. All right, we're back. It's fourth quarter action right here. Now it's Pons who has it. She's covered by Jackless. Now passing it around, it is McLean, and the whistle's called and a foul is called.
That foul will go against number 24, Sienna Dufresne. And that's her fourth, so she's got to be careful because one more and she'll be out for the rest of the game.
That first one was a make. It's part of the one-and-ones now as Nickerson is in the bonus. And Ava Jones goes 2 for 2 at the strike. You look up at the big board here. Reese Roper's in foul trouble here. She's got 3 fouls. Sienna Dufresne is one to look at too. She's at 4. On the other side, it's Alexis Allen who has 3. And then it is also number 24, Destiny Pond. She also has 3. Bronner, she found Estel to help her out. Now she'll back it up, and she gives it over to Reese Roper. Roper tries to give it over to Sadie Estel, and no backcourt violation. So since that was touched, but that is a foul on Ava Jones here. And it's a 4th for Nickerson in this half. Reese Roper gives it over to Bronner for 3. And a miss on that one. McLean, she gets it. Now it's over to Anches. Pass it around. Pons for 3. Miss on the shot. And it's recovered by Sienna Dufresne. Dufresne now. Oh, and her shoes stuck to the floor as if it was super glue.
Yeah, she tried her hardest not to travel there.
She gets it back. Now it's over to Reese Roper for the long 3 and a miss on that one. A little too much pepper on that one. Alexis Allen. Now Ava Jones. Kieran Anches. Back over to Allen. Allen will drive. Gives it over to McLean. McLean for the 3. It's a little off center and a little too much, and it's picked up by Dufresne. Reese Roper now. Passing it around, and it's back over to Roper. She drives long way up there. And it's picked up by Josie McLean. And that one goes sailing past. 5:41 left to go in in this game here, and what is it that the Lady Cats need to do to claw their way back into this one?
They're starting to turn the ball over a little too much now, so they got to limit those. And they're still holding Nickerson to very minimal points here in the fourth quarter, but they've got to start heating up on the offensive side and getting some shots to fall in.
And a timeout is called here. And those shots, I mean, when you're talking about basketball, you're talking about high percentage shots versus low percentage shots. I mean, obviously, the Wildcats, they've been getting close on a lot of those shots, but I think that there's a few, and I don't know, you might see it a little bit different, Garrett, but I think that there's a few that maybe if they waited for the play to come out, they might have had a better shot in that play. Yeah,
I agree. There's a few possessions where they're rushing it and not getting 100% shots. They could wait just a few seconds longer and maybe even better shot will open up.
But it's one of those things that, in the heat of the moment, you're just trying to get the ball into the basket. And a travel there, and that'll be a turnover. And that's another key factor that you talked about as well, limiting those turnovers. Fouls are starting to even out as well here, 7-5 here. And the recovery on the missed shot there. Bree Bronner, she's got it, and she'll cross the stripe. She'll give it over to Dufresne. Dufresne gives it back over to Reese Roper. Roper now. She gives it over to Kinley Jacquez, and now it's back over to Bree Bronner. Bronner double teamed on the three-point shot, miss, and Reese tried to save it, but it sailed out of bounds anyways. Destiny Pons. Oh, and Reese Roper almost got away with the steal on that one. Instead, though, she slapped the hand, and that's a foul.
And that will be her fourth personal foul. And Melissa Myers will now check into the game for Kinley Jacquez.
And the first one was a miss on the 1-and-1. .25 here. Little less than 4.5 left to go. Roper for the long three. Hits the front of the rim and then hits the top, the frame of the basket that holds up the basket, not the backboard. So that's considered as out of bounds. Panthers passing it around. Pons, Anchez for the long two. Oh, and that one rolled in. It looked like it was going in and had a little too much spin on it, so it rolled right back out. Reese Roper up, misses on the shot there, and now it's Anchez, and she gives it over to Allen, and then, or not Allen, Jones. Now it's Allen. Now that went out of bounds here, and it was last touched by Sadie Estel.
Carly Bland and Amy Yoder will come back into the game for the Lady Cats.
Now McLean, she receives the inbound, and it's a foul, and she'll go to the line and shoot two. That's the 9th foul for the Wildcats.
And one more, and that'll put Nickerson in the double bonus for the rest of the game.
And that one goes in after it looked like it was about to go out, so that's the first of the 1-and-1. She goes 2 for 2 at the stripe there. We got a quick moment here. All right, so we're going to take this quick moment here and advertise the next game for you guys. The next one that the Cats play will be next week. It's going to be at Central Plains. The next home game right here on the Wildcat Network will be Tuesday, January 1st, first day of school, and it's going to be up against Sedgwick. 6 o'clock is going to be the start time on that one here as Josie McLean, she goes up and she'll make 2 on that shot there. 45-25, a 20-point lead for Nickerson at this moment. And Bree Bronner, she saves that one, gives it over to Sienna Dufresne. Dufresne goes up, misses on the shot a little too much there. She picks up on her own rebound, and they're going to call jump ball. That will be the Wildcats' possession as the arrow favors them. 3 minutes left to go here, and, you know, I mean, it's 2 tough opponents back-to-back for the Lady Cats. I mean, Nickerson always has a good team. Central Plains Oilers, they always have a good team as well. I mean, this stretch right before the Christmas break, that's gotta be daunting, isn't it?
Yeah, Nickerson's always been good, and then you got Central Plains, a 1A school, who had their streak broken I believe it was last year, of like 135 straight victories.
That's UConn-esque.
Yeah, that's like UConn girls, but the Central Plains girls are still really good this year. I believe they're unbeaten so far this year. So we'll see how the Haven Lady Cats will do on Friday night against the Oilers.
Passing it around here with less than 2 1/4. And this isn't the only time that the Wildcats will face off against Nickerson. I mean, Nickerson's a perennial opponent in the Wildcat Classic. Of course, we go back to Nickerson later in the winter, and then for the first time in a while, again, you know, they're sub-state opponents. So I mean, you're looking at a potential of 3 or 4 more games against the Panthers. So circle all of those on your calendar. And that's a turnover here for the Lady Cats. 1:55 left to go in this one here. Abernathy down to Anches. Anches goes up, misses on the shot. It's picked up by Ava Jones, and she'll put that one back in. 47-25 here for the Panthers. Here, the Wildcats are at the deficit with about 1.5 minutes left to go. Carly Bland long 2, and she makes that one.
That was a good shot there by number 10, Carly Bland.
Ayla Anches with an equally long 2, and that one goes in as well. Pair of long distance 2s there. Bland up, foul, and the Wildcats will be at the line for the 1-and-1. And we've got a Wildcat on the floor, and that was, the floor doesn't give. You hit that, and you hit it hard. So.
And I believe that's number 10, Carly Bland, that's down right now for the Lady Cats.
There was so much that was going on there. I mean, you had bodies flying in left and right as Carly Bland is up, and she's got a bit of a smile on there, so round of applause for her. But Yeah, I mean, bodies flying left and right, and, you know, basketball is definitely a contact sport. One that borderlines on wearing pads.
Yeah.
Am I advocating for slam ball? No. They wear pads, but they're also on trampolines.
Yeah.
Sounds like fun, but that also sounds like it hurts.
And Kinley Jackwes will be shooting the free throws because of Carly Blaine getting injured on that last play.
And Kinley will sink the first of the 1-and-1. Almost goes 2 for 2, but that one was saved and saved again. Here, Sienna Dufresne goes up, and it's a foul. She'll go to the line and shoot 2. That one was a miss on the first attempt. Shooting foul, so it's a guaranteed two shots for Dufresne. The second one is a make, and so she goes 1-and-1 on that trip to the line. And a foul there. And that has Nickerson in the double bonus, so they'll be there for 2 guaranteed now. And the first one was a make for number 13 Samantha Seitnader. I apologize if I mispronounced the name.
Number 11, Kenzie Schmidt, and number 35, Trista Rogers will check into the first time for Haven.
Trista is a freshman. Kenzie is a junior, if I remember correctly. Trista's pulling double duty this year. She's so Haven has a wrestling team this year, and she is. Oh, that's a very nice make right there by Kinley Jackwes. But Trista has been scoring the wins on the mat for wrestling, so she's pulling double duty over here. Very impressive. 22 seconds on the dot here as it was a jump ball. And, you know, with this one now, you got to be looking towards the future here. I mean, we talked about it. Central Plains is a tough team to, it's a tough team to play against. But I mean, what do you think the Lady Cats need to do in order to prepare for that game?
Work on some shooting drills. They struggle with some of their shots tonight, and then limit the turnovers. Turnovers were a big part in their loss. That played a big part in their loss tonight. They got to limit those turnovers.
Turnovers were key. And the clock strikes zeros. The Wildcats, well, they're going to go to Central Plains with the second one on the L column as they lose this one 52-31. We've got Mallory up here. Mallory, what's your take on that one?
Their turnovers were not very good. Like, I think professionally that they could have done more practice. And after what I saw in the hallway during halftime, I don't even know what to say.
I know what to say, and it's one that Dr. Moore has said before. The best turnovers are apple turnovers.
I like cherry turnovers.
Raspberry ones are good too.
Oh, the raspberry ones are to die for.
All right, Garrett, what are your thoughts on that game?
Haven started out strong, and they got all the momentum on their side early, and then they just lost it because of those turnovers and missed shots, and they allowed Nickerson to get some fast break points.
Yeah, I mean, you hate to see a loss, but losses happen. We'll move on from that one, and we'll turn it over to the second game tonight of our doubleheader. It's the guys, and you know, you're seeing one side practice right now, but on the other side, it's the Wildcats here, and they've got some big shoes and big names to fill, but I think they've got the chance to do that. So. All right, why don't we go ahead and preview the next game here? Let me get this over to set this up here. Here we go. All right, so I got to get this set up here because everything's set to the girls here. But why don't we go ahead and preview the next one here for the guys? So the guys are 3-1 as well. I mean, and the Panthers are currently 0-4 on this one. So here, let's take a look at the guys here for this one. So as we take a look here, 3-1 against Hutch Trinity. They came in and they took a commanding win there, 61-28. Then they too went up against Conway, Sunrise, and Sterling. They lost to Conway, but took the next two games there. What stands out on the results so far in this season?
Obviously, that first game, Hutch Trinity, that's always a good way to kick off your season because usually the Trinity Haven game is always a good start to the season. And it was a lot more surprising than I thought. We won by a lot more. I thought it was going to be a little closer, but it was still a good way to kick off the season with a win. And then obviously they lost to Conway in overtime, so that hurt a little bit. And then they beat Sunrise, and then they played Sterling for the third place game in the Kingman tournament, and were able to soundly beat Sterling for third place for the Kingman tournament.
All right, let's take a good look here at Nickerson. And 0-4, the loss to Bueller, that's a big one there. Lost to Heston, another big one there. Rose Hill, not as big. And then they have a loss to Garden Plains. So anything that stands out to you, Garrett, on that one?
That Heston game, Heston's always a good team, so it's hard to beat them. They were unfortunately at home against Heston, but they will have to go back to Heston, which will be hard because Heston's a hard place to win at.
Mallory, what about you? What do you see on your side? What stands out for both teams?
I'd have to say Heston, of course, is good because they won sub-state out of our region last year. And I don't really know much about Garden Plain or Rose Hill, but Bueller, that's a pretty big lose. Like, I'm not going to say it's a bad thing because that's not polite, but 4-0, they could still make a pretty hefty comeback. It's not even mid-season yet.
It's one of those things where when your backs are against the wall, you have nothing to lose and everything to win. All right, we're going to take a break here for now. It's in between the games. We've got 11 minutes here. We're going to join back up with you guys here in a bit to start off the guys' game.
here if you want, or you can go home. You want to go home? Give me your. You want to go home? Give me your.
Yeah, lock it in there. The one for tilt is the big one on the left side.
first game of the 21-22 season. Welcome to the Nickerson Panthers team. And at this time, I'd once again like to ask everyone to please stand for the playing of the national anthem by the Wildcat Pep Band under the direction of Joe Ritchie. And now for your starting lineup, starting with the visiting Nickerson Panthers. A 5'9" senior, number 1, Grant Tatro. For the Wildcats, a 5'11" senior, number 1, Zeke Kraft. For the Panthers, a 5'9" junior, number 10, Colin Starnes. For the Wildcats, a 6'6" senior, number 13, Dalton Strong. For the Panthers, a 5'8" junior, number 11, Mario Ortiz. For the Wildcats, a 6' senior, number 15, Trayton Yoder. For the Panthers, a 5'11" senior, number 12, Carson Lynn. For the Wildcats, a 6'4" junior, number 20, Brant Sipe. For the Panthers, a 6' junior, number 22, Colton Morrell. And for the Wildcats, a 6'2" junior, number 23, DJ Miller. Panthers are coached by Curtis Field. The Wildcats are coached by...
Game 1 is in the books. Game 2 is about to get started, and let's get going. Let's get the engines revved. It's game time. Your Haven Wildcats will go up against the Nickerson Panthers. And the music plays on. Garrett, what are your thoughts on this game?
I'm really excited for this game. I'm excited to see what the new look Haven Wildcat guys will do and see if they can take down their rival in Nickerson.
Here's a quick look at the rosters here. Yeah, this one's even smaller print here, but if you can read the fine print, then there you go. Dalton Strong will get the tip off, and that's going to win it over for the Wildcats. Here's the Nickerson Panthers roster here as we get started on this one, and it's already a turnover to start this one off here. And now the Panthers have it, and the I Believe chants are already going.
They're getting the student section is getting aggressive already with that "I believe that we will win" chant.
Grant side, that was a block there, and you know they always turn up the octane for these games. And that one was up. It's a foul. It's a miss, but it doesn't matter. Free throws at the line coming up.
Now that foul will be on DJ Miller, his first and the first team foul for Haven.
That first one is a miss there for Tatro. Sorry, for Grant Tatro. The second one is a make, and that's the first point of the game here. Three free throws. It was a three-point attempt there, so 2 out of the 3, not bad here. 2-point ball game at this moment. Brant Sipe, he's got it. He gives it over to Trayton Yoder. Yoder up and in, and it goes!
And one for Trayton Yoder.
The big man at the post will now get the chance to get 3 points the old-fashioned way. That's a miss. Rebounded by DJ, but I think they're calling a foul there.
And that's DJ's second foul already, so he'll have to come out. And that's something you don't want if you're the Haven Wildcats. One of your best three-point shooters is sitting on the bench now with 2 quick early fouls.
Nash Ray is in for DJ Miller. And if you don't remember Nash, that's because he's not covered up by the entirety of his football pads. There's a three-point shot, and it's a miss there. Recovered by the Panthers, and now another three-pointer. That one's also a miss, and it's recovered by Zeke Kraft there. All right, over to Nash Ray. He gives it over to Brant Sipe. Now it's back over to Kraft. Kraft here looking to see if he can get some help. He'll redirect and get traffic flowing. Now it's Ray. Over to Kraft. This place is getting loud right now. Sipe down to Schrog. Schrog goes up. And this is on the shot, but he'll go to the line and shoot 2. Dalton Schrog is the new big man on campus here. And his first shot hits the front of the iron and misses.
And with Hunter Barlow being graduated from last year, he is now the new big man for Haven, him and along with Brant Sipe.
That one does go in. Now the Panthers, they've got it. And it's number 12. Carson Lynn here. He gives it over to number 2. Now it's back over to Lynn. Lynn passes it over to number 11, Mario Ortiz. Now it's back over to Lynn. He's double teamed and it's picked up by Schrog here. 3-on-2 at the moment. Zeke Kraft goes up and in it goes. That was beautiful defense.
That 1-3-1 defense that Haven is so good, the Haven guys are so good at, is giving Nickerson problems early.
And that one goes out of bounds and last touch by the Wildcats here. And they've got the lead here 5-2. The Wildcats do. Back over to Lynn. He's covered by Kraft and Yoder now. Now it's over to Ortiz. Ortiz thinks about it, gives it back over to Lynn. Lynn for 3 on that shot. And that's a make. And we're back to a tie ball game, everybody. Brant Sipe. Oh, and that one goes lost, and that's Grant Tatro. Now Ortiz over to Lynn, but that's tipped away by the Wildcats.
Good hustle there. Good hustle play there by Dalton Schrog to tip that pass away and prevent the 2 easy points. Inbound,
Ortiz. Tatro. Lynn for three, little short. Schrag picks up on the rebound.
Something I've noticed early about Nickerson is they're not hesitant to let it fly from three.
Zeke Kraft now, he's got it. You know what, let's let you guys enjoy the atmosphere at the moment. This place gets raucous and loud, and I love it.
And we've got a good student section here that really helps too. As you can see on your screen, the student section over there in the corner, we've got a lot of students out here tonight supporting the guys and the girls.
I don't know what the theme is, but I see a hard hat out there and a couple construction workers. I think it was supposed to be Christmas, and then it was construction, so. Nashray, he's got it. It's back over to Zeke Kraft. Kraft is covered now by two Panthers here. He drives, he goes in, gives it over to Sipe. Sipe waits it out, goes up, misses on the shot, but he'll go to the line and shoot two anyways. Yeah, if you've never seen basketball over here, it is a treat.
Big group substitution here for Nickerson. And for Haven, number 45, David Yoder checks in for Trayton Yoder.
The first two are missed, but the Wildcats rebound, and now Brant Sipes got it. Now it's Nash Ray. Ray drives it in and gives it over to Schrag, and a foul is called.
That was a good hustle play there by Zeke to rebound that second missed free throw and give the Wildcats another opportunity.
It's a treat by these guys as Dalton Schrag goes up and gets one to fall in. He'll go to the line and shoot another one there.
And you can see the excitement on Dalton's face after getting that one to go.
And he misses on that one. I was going to say it's a trait by these guys that I say it's like a Gumby trait, the ability to bend and contort yourself into any different shape just to get the basketball. That one goes in for Nickerson. No, that was for three. I accidentally put it in for two. 11-8. 3:14 left to go here in this first quarter. Brant side, he goes up, misses on the shot there. And the foul, nope, travel is called on that one. I was waiting for the hand signals to go. And the student section are just letting the Panthers know what they can and cannot do on this court.
It's going to be a battle of the student sections and the cheerleaders tonight. See who can be the loudest.
Nashray gives it over to Dalton Schrag.
Looked like it was kicked.
I believe so. Up for Brant Sipe. Now it's over to Schrag. Schrag goes up. Whoa! And I said earlier that Reese Roper had a shot that was buttery smooth. This one just as smooth. That one flies up. Oh! Almost a spectacular pass, but could not be controlled by number 35. Yeah, there's no 35 on our roster here, so Bear with us. We'll try to catch the name. Nashray over to Grant Sight. Sight goes up. Misses on the shot. Schrog almost had it. Oh, and man, a lot of bodies everywhere on that one here.
And David Yoder got fouled on that play, and he will be going to the line to shoot 2.
And that's 6th foul for Nickerson here. David Yoder gets the first one to fall in.
And Trayton Yoder will come back into the game for the Wildcats. And number 21. And Riley Lynn will check back in to the lineup for the Panthers.
The second one does not fall in. Now the Panthers have it. They're going to pass it around, and now it's over to number 21, Riley Lynn. Now it's over to number 3. And we're going to try to catch names, but it may just be where we just shout out numbers. Because our roster sheet goes all the way down to 33, and there are 3 33s. There are 2 3s, and both of them are freshmen, so bear with us. Number 3 passes it over to number 15, Skylar Wakefield. And a timeout is called. No, not a timeout. I think they were trying to get that's a foul. I saw the T shape. Usually that means one of 2 things, timeout or technical. I saw it from the coach down here.
And there's the student section again with the "you can't do that" chant.
Got to update the fouls here. It is 6 fouls to 3 fouls. Nickerson, right now, they give another foul here, and the Wildcats will be in the bonus. Nashray, don't shrug up. Miss on the shot. It is rebounded by number 35. All right, now the Panthers have it, and that is a travel, and the Wildcats will get possession back. And man, high octane. I've said it before, but it's high octane.
Yeah, this is a fast-paced game right now. Both teams flying up and down the court.
Yoder misses on that shot, and a foul call, and I think that's an over-the-back foul there.
And that'll be on number 45, David Yoder.
4th foul for the Wildcats. 14-8, 1:07 left to go in the quarter, in this opening quarter. Panthers passing it around. Now it's over to number 1, Grant Tatro. Now over to 21. He tries to drive it, passes it out. Now it's over to number 3, shot in the corner, miss on the 3, and now Dalton Schrog gets the rebound. Zeke Kraft, he's got it. Less than a minute. Passes it over to Trayton Yoder for 3.
Bing bong! Bang!
Trayton Yoder for the long distance 3 in the corner. And the Wildcats now have a 9-point advantage. And the OAs are in full force. And a fast break, Zeke Kraft. That one's blocked though. Oh, and that one gets tipped out of bounds here. Dalton Schrog was the last one to touch it.
Number 10.
Woo, man. Bing bong bang, huh?
Yeah, that's something the New York Knicks, the NBA team, they started saying bing bong after 3-pointers or dunks, and everyone's loved it.
That one goes up and it's missed, and it's picked up by David Yoder. Zeke Kraft will go across the stripe with it with the second left. Long 3, miss on the shot for the buzzer beater. But hey, that's okay. 17-8, the Wildcats are rolling in this first quarter. Oh man, that was a fast-paced one, but the Wildcats are on top at this moment. Garrett, what are your thoughts on that first quarter?
Wow, what a fast-paced, high-speed first quarter. Both teams flying up and down the court.
It's been a good one here. Mallory, what about you? What are your thoughts on that one?
It was moving pretty fast. It was going really fast. Like, how many laps did these guys run in the gym when they were practicing?
Lots.
Yeah.
Not just laps. Suicides going up and down.
Yeah, I heard they had to
touching
do
every
a
line.
lot of suicides after Thanksgiving break.
Oh, man, they got to burn off that turkey somehow. All right. Well, because of our limitation on fouls for tonight here, I'm not going to count any more fouls for the rest of this half. We'll keep you informed on that here. But man, good first quarter here. We're going to go ahead and get things set up here for the second quarter. But while we're doing that, let's take this moment here. This is the home opener. This isn't the last game of the semester. The last game for 2021 for the Wildcats is going to be on Friday. They go to Central Plains and play against the Oilers. The next game's the first game of the new year, and that's against Cedric on Tuesday, January 4th, as that one almost goes in. That's live right here on the Wildcat Network. We've got all the home games for you, plus the Wildcat Network. It's all live right here. And foul called on that one, and so I think that'll be a shooting foul.
And that'll be freshman Nash Ray going to the line shooting 2.
That's the 7th foul for Nickerson, so Haven's in the bonus. And the first one goes in. And the second one goes in. And stolen away! But DJ could not be able to spin that one back for the offense.
DJ with the quick hands there, trying to get that steal and the save.
So yeah, quick reminder, Nash Ray, freshman, I believe.
Yes.
And it's a big deal to have a freshman on the squad, on the court for varsity games. You saw it earlier tonight with Sienna Dufresne. Now you're seeing it with Nash Ray. But Nash Ray was also a freshman on the football field. And he's a spry one. He's fast, and he can move, and he's a tough one, too. Every time that I've seen him out on the football field, I thought he was going to get broken in half. But, man, he'll take a hit and keep on going.
And his dad is one of the new assistant coaches for Haven men's basketball. He now coaches the C team.
It's a family affair for basketball. It always has been, too. So passing it around, Brant Sipe goes up for 2 on the moving shot. And a big play for the Wildcats here. Now they extend that lead to 11 points. It's 21-10.
And Braxton Miller with the quick hands on the deflection. And Zeke Kraft and Dalton Schrog will check back into the game for the Wildcats.
Braxton Miller almost ran right into Dalton as he tried to save that ball there. And that one was a kick ball here for Brant Sipe. So it'll continue to be Panther basketball. Back across the stripe here, and that is Carson Lynn who has it. Passing it around, now it's Ortiz. Ortiz gives it over to Tantro. That's a long distance 3 and it doesn't go in, so the Wildcats now have it. Zeke Kraft goes across the midcourt stripe, he'll get it back. And you can't do that in football, you can't do that in basketball. Grab somebody's jersey, so that'll be a foul. I think I said Ortiz earlier. Yeah, no, it's Ortiz. They said Mario Lopez. It's not Saved by the Bell. Seacraft goes 2 for 2 on that one at the stripe.
And he just calmly knocks both of those down.
And a timeout is called. You've got to have ice in your veins when you're playing this game, right?
Yeah, you've got to be calm, cool, and collected.
Well, bit of technical difficulties here with the sideline camera, so we're not gonna be able to show you anything down there, which is a shame because I mean, Valerie, you've done some good job, done some good things with you and Kaylee both have done some good things with getting interviews and all that. You know, but now you're up here. You know, while we have this chance here, tell us about the experiences down there in the sideline.
So, being sideline is pretty fun because normally, since Kaylee's in the band or whoever's helping me doesn't really know what they're doing, I usually run around finding everything and setting everything up, which is pretty interesting. And talking in front of the camera's fun, but it's just the groundwork to start moving up the food chain.
I mean, you moved up the stands, definitely.
Yeah, I definitely moved up the stands. And now that Kaylee and I are co-captains of the program,
I'll give you that. I mean, you guys have been there. You know, you guys have been a part of this the longest. So I mean, it's great to have students who know the drill, who know what to do, and all that. I mean, you know, one of the things is that with that sideline camera, I think all I ever told you down there is do interviews and on the sideline as Brant Sipe gets that one to go in and the foul as well. But I think the direction was, you know, focus on band, cheer, and student section, and then you guys just took that and ran with it, and I think that's been a great deal to show off the high school sports experience.
see, the reason how I started was that it was a football game, and I think it was against Hutch Trinity in 2020, October. And you guys didn't have somebody, so someone's like, hey, can you film? I'm like, yeah, I don't have anything else to do. So I started filming, and I just fell in love.
And that's one of those things where just, I mean, you know, you can assign things to students, doesn't mean that they'll always be there, and that's what happened. And you know what? You get some diamonds, you get some gems. All right, we're focusing back on the game because Brant went up there. He'll go to the line to shoot 2 more free throws. My phone gave me a reminder. Yes, you did text me back, Garrett. It's just, I didn't see it for a good 23 hours. Oh, man.
But now they're in bonus.
Yeah, double bonus. So guaranteed 2 free throws regardless anytime that there is a foul. So, and it is Brant Sipe who is there. He missed the first shot there. Yeah, 10 fouls by Nickerson, and we talked about it before, but we were saying like you don't want to give a team an entire quarter a bonus. I think that this has got to hurt a lot more. You have half a quarter in the double bonus, right? Right, Garrett?
Yeah, you don't want to get yourself in foul trouble early in a quarter.
(27-10) here. Number 3, and that's tipped away by Brant Sipe. Good defense. It will go out of bounds. Nickerson will retain possession. And Brant just plucked that one out of the air. He was like, thank you.
Intercepted that pass like he's still playing football.
And TJ Miller almost got the 3-pointer on that one. Interception's good now for Brant. Back when it was football. Well, actually, no. He had that pick 6, so never mind. Brant Sipe is just a junior. This is his second year playing varsity basketball. I think, if I remember correctly, he had some starting minutes last year too, but a lot more time as a supplement on the court. And he had plenty of time last year as a sixth man. Foul on the court there.
That'll be on number 13, Dalton Schrog. And that'll be his first and the 15 foul on Haven.
And that first shot is a miss. Nash Ray is coming back in. He's going to give Brant Sipe some needed time to rest. And that one bounces around, but eventually goes in for Nickerson. Carson Lynn now finds his way back onto the hardwood floor. And now the Panthers are pressing. Zeke Kraft was able to run away from 3-4 the entire team. He ran away from the entire team on that one. Misses on the shot though. Over to Trayton Yoder. Yoder for three, and a miss on that one. Oh, Nash Ray almost tried to get the steal there. Now it's a pass back and a pass around now over to number three. Miss, or not a miss, but yeah, miss on the shot eventually, but an off the ball foul there. And so Nickerson.
That'll be on number 5, Nash Ray. And that'll be his second personal foul and the 7th team foul on Haven.
Carson Lynn will shoot the 1-and-1. Misses on the first one. So Nickerson is now officially in the bonus. Haven's in the double bonus. And a turnover there. Carson Lynn. All the way over to number 3. Pass down over to number 24, and a foul's called, but count to 2. And he'll go to the line, I believe, number 24, Zachary Perry.
And Nash just picked up his 3rd foul, so now he'll have to head to the bench. And Brant Sipe will come back right back into the game.
And that was a miss there. A little bit of a discrepancy on the board, but what you see on the graphic is the official score right now. Brant Sipe goes up, misses on the shot, recollected by DJ. DJ goes up, he misses on that one, and eventually collected by the Panthers. Now it's Lynn over to Ortiz. Ortiz double team. Back over to Lynn, and a travel is called on that one. Open those borders back up. People are traveling. I'm saving that joke.
And that 1-3-1 defense that Haven plays is just messing with Nickerson, forcing a bunch of Nickerson turnovers.
Trayton Yoder. Oh. Foul called, though. That was a good job to keep control of that ball, though.
Foul was on number 3, Garrett Crossman, his first.
And that foul was on number 3, Garrett Crossman, his first.
Trayton's going to go to the line for the guaranteed 2 shots. The first one rolls out. We got to get those baskets checked. A lot of balls rolling out.
Yeah, there's a lot in the girls' game, and there's been a few so far in the boys' game, too.
Second one was a miss, but it was picked up by Dalton Strong. He threw it at somebody and then it went out of bounds.
Good heads up play there by Dalton. He was falling out of bounds, so he just threw it off a Nickerson defender's leg to keep the possession for Haven.
Brant Sight misses on that one. That one was a pretty nice try though, but the kiss off the glass does not go in. Ortiz. Back over to Lynn now. Lynn, he's going to go for the long distance three. Misses on that one.
Good rebound there by Brant.
Very good rebound. That would have been an amazing shot, but it was a little short though. Schrog. Yoder for three. And that one was off center. And a jump ball call. The arrow points in Haven's favor, so the Wildcats will retain possession. And timeout is called by the Wildcats.
And Haven's on a little bit of a scoring drought right now. They haven't been able to score for a few minutes here.
A little bit of fatigue setting in. I mean, you know, you go full throttle throughout, throughout that first half, and maybe a little bit of fatigue is setting in. So they're getting some water right now. They're getting a bit of a talking to by Lonnie Pitt. Okay, more of a talking at right now, it looks like. What do you think Paramore just told them on the sideline?
They got to finish down low. They've had multiple shots down low that they just haven't been able to convert, and they've started to turn the ball over here a little too much here, so he's probably telling them to limit their turnovers.
You don't see it on the screen, but I mean, Lonnie Paramore, usually cool, calm, and collected, very laid back in the hallways. He is not afraid to go full hot sauce red though. Not afraid on game day. DJ to Sight. Sight goes up, and that one falls in, and that will end the drought. And a backcourt violation there is number 2. I'm going to say Dylan Huggard jumped over the line there.
David Yoder will check in and give DJ Miller a much needed break. The number 15, Skylar Wakefield, comes back in for the Panthers.
Kraft, he passes it over to Schrog. Schrog down over to Sight. Sight. Oh, almost had control of it, but it goes out of bounds anyways. One goes up, and now it's up for the long two. Miss on that shot by number 10. And now Zeke Kraft, he's got it. He's going to race it down the court here. Minute 15 left to go in this quarter, or in this half. Sight sinks it too, and that's going to put it as a 31-13 advantage for the Wildcats. Double team, but they were able to get out of that one. For 3 by number 3, miss on the shot, and Dalton Schrog just plugs that one out of the air, gets the rebound. Seacraft back over to Schrog. Now it's Yoder, now it's back to Kraft here. And a foul is called.
Foul on number 3.
And that one's on number 3. Kosman. Garrett Kosman. So Haven's in the double bonus, so Zeke Kraft will go to the line and shoot 2 guaranteed free throws. The first one is a miss.
Number 1, Frank Pedro, and number 30, Aaron Harper.
And the second one was a miss, but Schrog was able to hustle down and get the rebound. And now they're going to use up some time here. Yoder to Kraft to Sight. Sight Up, miss. Recollected, up, and another miss, but a foul, and he'll go to the line and shoot two. What's been key for Haven in this first half?
Getting the ball down low like they did the last possession there and got the foul. They've been getting that ball down low and been able to get some easy baskets and get a lot of fouls called on Nickerson and get Nickerson in some foul trouble.
Had to correct the scoreboard once again here. That is the correct score as Brant went 1 for 1. 33 to 13 here. Time running out. That one's a three-pointer, and that's a miss, and Brant Seif is able to collect that one and then lose it. And that one goes out of bounds, so it didn't matter anyways.
They've got just under 4 seconds to get the ball down the court and try to get a shot before the end of the half.
With the speed of this team, they can do it. Up.
Ooh, Braxton Miller just to the right at that half-court heave.
And the clock strikes zeros on this one here for the first half. Your Haven Wildcats have a commanding 20-point lead. It's 33 to 13. Garrett, what are your thoughts on that first half?
Very high-paced, energetic first half. It kind of slowed down a little bit throughout the second quarter, but it's still very high-paced. And that defense for Haven is forcing Nickerson into a lot of turnovers.
Mallory, what are your thoughts on that first half?
It was pretty good. I think they were moving really fast, and there was some points they were getting low in hope, especially when they had that score drought. But they brought it back in after that timeout. They came back in and was like, we're going to beat them. Now they have a 20-point lead.
And you know what? That's going to play in their favor here in the second half. All right, we're gonna leave it to the sights and sounds of Smoke on the Water and the rest of the gymnasium. We're going to take a break. We'll see you guys on the other side for the second half. Welcome back here, and the third quarter is underway. There we go. Alrighty, so the Wildcats had a pretty good first quarter. 20-point lead here for the Wildcats here as the Nickerson Panthers have it. Now it's Ortiz who's got it. And, that one went almost awry, but that one does fall in though. As Grant Tatro gets the first bucket of the second half. All right, Garrett, what do you think that the Wildcats need to do to keep the lead and get the win tonight?
Do what they just did on that play, wide open. Zeke was wide open right by the basket. If they can do that all the rest of the game, they'll get a lot of points and they'll win by a lot. And they also need to keep up this defensive pressure that they've had most of the first half.
And that was a three-pointer for Grant Tatro. Trayton Yoder, he's got it. He's going to give it over to DJ. Now over to Dalton Shaw. Shaw down to sight, up and in it goes.
And there's another one of those plays right by the basket, an easy bucket.
All right, now it's Lynn. He's got it. And that was a kick ball. And so it'll continue to be Nickerson's basketball. So Crossman goes in for Tatro. And Lynn has it now as the Panthers will pass it around now. Around it goes over to Lynn. Lynn now, he's going to look around. He gives it over to Ortiz. Ortiz for the three. Miss on that one, but it is picked up by number 22. He passes it back over to Crossman. Now it's up for the long two. Miss on the shot. It is DJ Miller who has it. And he'll give it over to Zeke Kraft. Zeke Kraft, he picks up the pass and he gets fouled on the shot. He'll go to the line and shoot two. All fouls reset at half. So we'll count fouls again. And the first one was a make for Zeke Kraft. And the second one falls in. So last year, we had a lot of seniors that graduated. It was the changing of the guard for this year. A lot of seniors that are still on the court, but a lot more juniors here. What do you think about this new look team for the Wildcats?
I think we'll still have a good team this year. I mean, the seniors this year are experienced, like Dalton and Trayton, and then you got Tayton in there too, and also Zeke, and then you got some of the juniors, the new juniors this year that got a lot of varsity minutes, like Brant and DJ from last year.
A lot of promise with this squad here.
And some of the seniors from last year are in the building here tonight, because you got Darby and Benaya and Skylar are some of the ones I've seen, and even Caleb Dale, who graduated a few years ago, and then Jeremy Knisley's here too.
I saw Skylar and I'm like, is that Skylar Singleton? And did not recognize who was standing right next to him. Zane Jacquez.
Zane is getting a mullet.
Yeah, I saw that. Looks completely different. Zeke Kraft, he's got it. He's going to go right around. Very nicely done there. Over to Brant Sipe. Sipe passes over to Nash Ray for the three. And a miss on that shot. But he recollects it, though, after it ping-ponged around. Down over, and now it's Nash Ray who has it once again, and now it's passed back around. DJ Miller. Miller will drive. He goes up. Miss on the two. And it is recollected by Lynn. Good sequence. No points on that one. Crossman. Over to Tatro. Now back over to Crossman. Now it's down to Lynn for the three. Miss on the shot. Back to Tatro as he recovers it. And then foul as he ran right into Dalton Schrog. And you don't want to run into Dalton Schrog. He doesn't move.
Yeah, he's like Hunter Barlow. He won't move.
Keeps himself nice and grounded.
Michael Cunningham will check into the game for the Panthers.
Inbound. Now it's over to 10. Now it's Crossman. Now over to 35. 35 up. Miss on the shot. Gets the second try. Third try. And he gets that one on that third try. Zeke Kraft. Oh, I thought he was going to pass it over to Brant Sipe, but it was taken away. Lynn. Now Crossman for three, makes that one. I guess it wasn't a three, and they...
Yeah, I believe they accidentally put, there we go. I think, yeah, now they fixed it, and it was only a two.
Well, Zeke Kraft gets a two, and it spun beautifully right into that basket.
They had originally put those Nickerson points on Haven's side, but then they switched it back. And now the score is correct.
Zeke Kraft goes up, gets the rebound. Now it's Brant Sipe, and that's not a block, it's a foul. And Brant Sipe will go to the line, and he'll shoot two.
And that foul was on number 12, Carson Lane, and that's his second personal and the third team foul for this half for Nickerson.
First shot wasn't made for Brant Sipe. And a 20-point lead for the Wildcats once again. Second one was a miss, but it is recovered by Dalton Schrog. Schrog goes up, and he gets that one to go in. They say he can dunk. I want to see it.
I know, I think everyone wants to. He just got to have a good opportunity.
Brant Sipe goes up, and that was close enough to dunk. It's a very nice layup. And now it's 46-22 for the Wildcats. And that one was a miss. I think Schrog got a hand on that one, but number 35, he's got it, and that one goes out of bounds.
And number 11, Gatlin Reinhardt, and number 12, Cezanne Pierce will check in for the Wildcats. And number 11, Gatlin Reinhardt, is Darby Roper's cousin, and he's also wearing Darby's old number 11. Who else better than to wear Darby's number 11?
See, I did not know that. And that's a nice three-pointer right there for Nickerson. Grant Tatro credited with the three-pointer. Zeke Kraft, he's going to race him down the court. Man, he's fast. Goes up. What was that shot?
He flipped that up and in, and it somehow went in.
I'm going to have to take a look at the tape on that one, but that was beautiful. If somebody can, like isolate that shot and send it over to Sports Center. One of these clips have got to make it onto the top 10. Seacraft has it now. Oh, block, but picked up by Schrog. Schrog goes in, he goes up, miss on the shot, foul though. And he'll go to the line.
And that foul was on number 35, Michael Cunningham, and that's his third and the fourth team foul for Nickerson.
The first shot's a miss. Cunningham is one of two players right now who's in foul trouble at the moment. He's got 3. The other one is Nash Ray. Rare 0 for 2 for Dalton Schrog on that one. Oh, and a bit of miscommunication there, but now 2 on 3. Up, miss, and foul call. And that's an on-the-floor foul, so it'll be Panther basketball.
And that foul was on number 11, Gatlin Reinhardt.
4 fouls apiece. Pass around, Tatro gets that one to go in, and that one was a 3-pointer, and a timeout is called. I think a timeout was called. No, never mind. A little bit of confusion on my part, but that's okay. Zeke back, sends it to a cheerleader, and that's a turnover. Nice try, though. I think he had Trayton Yoder down there.
Just a little too high and a little too fast on that pass.
I don't know if he was aiming for a cheerleader or aiming for Chrissy Ehart. Glad that it hit the padding. That looked like it would have hurt. We kid, but we care. 28-48. Wildcats have the commanding lead. Still a 20-point lead. They haven't been able to extend it, but Nickerson hasn't really been able to make the lead smaller either, to shrink it. So foul call, and it's another one on the floor.
And that foul will go on number 24, Zachary Perry, his first and the 15th foul for Nickerson.
Reinhardt to Miller to Schrog. Schrog looking. He was double teamed. Goes up. And it doesn't matter if you double team him, triple team him. You can put the entire team on him. He's going to make that basket.
Now his size and his length helps him get over those 2 or 3 defenders.
Tatro for 3.
Step back is no good.
And he landed awkwardly on that one. And right now Nickerson's at a bit of a disadvantage.
And Dalton Schrog almost was able to one-hand that dunk.
Let's see if he can try that again here later. I don't know why they didn't blow the whistle on it earlier, though, because Tatro was on the ground. They did that earlier when Sadie Estel was on the ground and they blew the whistle. So, I mean, we are the Haven call here, but just a bit of a question mark there. And a rare misstep there, and Lynn is able to get the 2. And now the lead is back down to 20, and Lynn will go to the line because it was a shooting foul. And it is a make. It's now a 19-point separation between the two teams. DJ Miller, he's got it, and there's a foul right there.
That foul going against number 12, Carson Lynn. That's his third, and the 16th team foul for Nickerson.
So we talked about fouls in the last game. We talked about it this game. We're creeping into that special number 7 there for both teams here going into the fourth quarter. That's got to play into the mindset for both of them, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's got to start creeping into your minds. You don't want to get into foul trouble.
Brant just stood up and took that one away and said, come on, give me a challenge. Brant side. I think he tried to get a pass there. It was a little too high. I think the cheerleaders are starting to second-guess their position over there.
There's been a couple passes that have been bullets right over in their direction.
Oh, yeah. Tatro with less than 30 seconds. Now it's over to Crossman. Crossman tries to drive it. He's triple teamed. Stolen away by DJ Miller. Fast break. And a foul is called as they needed that one because DJ was at a beeline for the net.
And that foul will go against number 10, Cohen Starnes. And that's his third and the 17th foul for Nickerson.
First shot of the 1-and-1 was a miss, but Brant Seif was able to get it back. And now they're going to hold it. DJ Miller now trying to get around Tatro. Miller goes up. Misses on the shot, but it was a foul anyway, so he'll go to the stripe and shoot two. And the first one is a make for DJ. Two for two on that one. I heard somebody go bang over there. I'm like, we didn't score a 3, but sure, it was a good one. 52-31, a 21-point lead. It's the biggest lead in a little bit. 3 seconds left to go. Long distance. No good on that one, and the Wildcats will go into the fourth quarter with a 21-point lead. It's 52-31. Garrett, what'd you think of that third quarter?
Another high-paced, fast quarter with Haven extending their lead to 21 now going into the fourth. They were able to hit a few more shots than they did in the second quarter, and they were able to still force some Nickerson turnovers with that nasty 1-3-1 defense that no one wants to see right now. That defense gives all teams all kinds of problems.
It's a lockdown defense. We've seen it in the past few years, how effective it can be.
Especially when we have lengthy players like we have Zane in years past, and Wyatt Carmichael, and Darby Roper, and now Dalton Schrog, and DJ Miller. And it helps when you have lengthy guys that have a lot of length and they have speed.
The fouls are above 5 at the moment, so we're just going to keep track of them verbally. Just want to give you guys one more reminder about what's coming up here. Next game for the Cats is going to be on Friday. It's the last one for 2021. They go to Central Plains and play against the Oilers. The next home game right here on the Wildcat Network will be Tuesday, January 4th, first day of school for 2022. And it's up against the Sedgwick Cardinals. Fourth quarter action. Bonus stays the same. The fouls stay the same. It is an 8-5 advantage for the Wildcats.
And that's number 22, Colton Morrell, and that's his fifth, so he is now done for the night.
Foul outs can be a badge of honor, but not always. That one was a miss.
Good hustle play there by Zeke to save the ball, and then pass the Brand.
And the Wildcats with the 1-2 punch right there. And that one goes out of bounds.
And a foul on DJ Miller, I think, on the reach-in. And that's his 4th. So DJ now has to be careful because now he's 1 foul away from being DQ'd.
I just saw it roll out. I didn't see the foul, so good eye on that one. Lynn's got it. He passes it over to number 15. And a foul called on Trayton Yoder. And that should put Nickerson into the bonus, but Haven is also one foul away from the double bonus. So the next Nickerson foul will be putting Haven into the double bonus. First shot of the 1-and-1 was a make. And he goes 2 for 2 on that one. All right, so let's look forward to Friday night's game against Central Plains. The Oilers have a different story for the guys than they do for the girls, don't they?
Yeah, the guys aren't nearly as dominant as the girls. They're still good, but they're not nearly as dominant as the girls have been the past few years. But I think it'll still be a good game on Friday night. It'll be a long bus ride for them, but I think it'll be a good game.
And then on the opposite side of the break, against Sedgwick also usually has a pretty good team each and every single year. Grant Cypress is on the first one. Those 2 weeks, coupled with the 2 misses on that. Those 2 weeks, coupled with with Case's rule of no practicing over Christmas break. I mean, what do the teams and players do in that time in order to keep themselves warmed up?
You got to make sure you stay in shape, kind of go out and run maybe a mile or so every day. I mean, just kind of exercise every day to stay in shape. And if you can, go to a gym and get some shots up. Just get some extra shots up just so you stay in shape.
And see, that's a problem for me. I like my cheesecake on Christmas. If you haven't seen me, I definitely like my cheesecake. All right, a foul there here, and we're already into the double bonus, so any foul by Nickerson will send Haven to the line for 2 free throws. And Nash Ray gets the first 2 to go in. Two for 2 for Nash Ray on that one. And Nickerson right now, 25-point deficit. You know, they're going to have some work for them, or their work is cut out for them for their next game too. But we'll let them preview that. I can't be able to bring it up without walking the entire screen. Nash Ray, open 3.
Bang! Nash Ray hit the 3. He got the defender to jump on the fake and just kind of stood there for a minute and then shot it.
Zeke Kraft, he got the steal, almost got the bucket to go in. DJ up and spin it back. And the Wildcats are rolling late on this one. And Nickerson had to use a timeout.
And you heard the Haven student section chant, he's a freshman after Nash Ray hit that 3.
I was about to say something too, but but Zeke just said, like, you know what? I'm gonna take my 15 seconds for a moment.
And now Haven with a 30-point lead right now.
.547 left to go here, and you got to think that that Paramore right now he's not as animated. Paramore's probably telling them stay the course. You got this one in the bag.
Yeah, just keep doing what they're doing, because this win, they've pretty much secured the win now. And five new Wildcats are on the floor. So there are no starters right now on the floor for Haven.
One freshman and I believe 4 sophomores. Stolen away by Braxton Miller. Then he fights it. And it is picked up by number 4, Reese Yoder. Gatlin Reinhardt. Braxton Miller. Stays on Pierce. Pierce drives, goes up. Misses on the attempt, and it is collected by Nickerson. And I believe, Nickerson still has a few of their starters out there right now, so they're taking this moment to try and see if they can get a few points back. Reese Yoder now. All the way over to Braxton Miller. Braxton, now he drives it, goes up, misses on the shot, recollected by David Yoder. Foul called. He'll go to line, shoot 2. On that first shot. And now we do have a running clock going. The second shot is a miss. Braxton Miller, he gets it. He will go to the line now, as that was a shooting foul as well.
They didn't box Braxton out, so he was able to get the rebound and get a shot attempt up and get fouled to go to the line to shoot 2.
And I think you said it best last year. You got to put that butt in the gut.
Yes, exactly. He got boxed out.
Braxton goes 2 for 2 on that one. And I think with a couple exceptions there, Nickerson right now has a new look team on the floor too. That Wildcat student section has been standing for practically this entire game. I think the hard hats and the neon lights there are a sign of they're building on this season. Saison Pierce. Braxton Miller thought about the 3. Second thoughts. Now over to Reese Yoder. Passes it over to Gatlin Reinhardt. Back over to Braxton Miller now to Pierce. Now a bit of confusion on who that one was going to, but Pierce picks it up anyways. Over to Reinhardt for 3.
Oh, that one just rattled out, but David right there for the offensive rebound and the easy putback.
David Yoder got the point in. He struggled a little bit on the last possession. Got his redemption there. Passing it around for the Panthers. Shot for 3 by number 5, and he gets that one to fall in, and that one is Taylor England. Reinhardt, Yoder, Miller, David Yoder up and in on that one. And out of bounds, that one goes. It's a turnover, and the Wildcats will get the ball back. Minute 40 left to go. The clock runs. Only timeouts will stop at timeouts and injuries. Braxton Miller loses control of it. It does go out of bounds, but it was last touched by a Panther. Now the Wildcats pass it around. Miller. Yoder for three. And a miss on that one. Cezanne Pierce almost had the rebound, but it gets away from him. Now the Panthers here. Less than a minute left to go in this one. They're going to pass it around here, try to see if they can be able to get a good shot for three on that one. That was short, but the rebound and the putback there will make it a 69-38 game, but the clock rolled on. The Wildcats press forward. They're going to come home with a victory on this one tonight. They'll improve to 4-1. The Panthers, Cezanne Pierce with the three.
Bang! He banked it in!
Oh my goodness!
I wonder if he called bank on that.
I mean, it's late, but the bank is open. And the Panthers, they've got it. 3 seconds left, though, and the I Believe chants are going, and this one is over. The Wildcats win it, 72-38. In just, I don't know how else to say it, big victory for the Wildcats on this one. Garrett, that's gotta be uplifting. Especially when you look at what's coming up next. But we can take a look at that later on down the road. What are your thoughts about this victory tonight for the Wildcats?
It was an all-around dominant win for Haven from start to finish. It started on the defensive end with their 1-3-1 defense. They forced Nickerson to do a lot of turnovers, and that helped them get a lot of wide open fast break points. And then on the offensive end, they were able to hit threes and get the ball underneath the basket and get easy shots right by the basket.
It's been a big night. The Wildcats tonight, they split it. The girls lost earlier. The guys took a big win. Next time, as we said before, they're going over to Central Plains. We don't have that one. We will have the one right after that. It's on Tuesday, January 4th, right after New Year's, and it's against Sedgwick. Tune in. 6 o'clock, that's when we'll be live. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and call it a night here for everybody involved. Chase Nelson, Mallory Miller, Ricky Deal, Garrett Reese, and myself, Paul Clements. We thank you guys very much. It's a Wildcat victory tonight as we end that off. You guys have a wonderful night. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year's. We'll see you in 2022.